Alright, my homies. It's that time again. It's that time of day. That time of evening. Or morning. Or night. Depending on where you are. Time for some KSP. I'm starting earlier today because I'm going to finish earlier today. Probably go for about 6 hours. 5 or 6. Tomorrow, I am super busy. But only in the daytime. However, I need to get an early night. A proper early night. Not one of these 3 AM early nights. A proper early night. So, we're going to start early, finish early. Welcome to KSP 1.7, Room to Maneuver. New navigation tools. What? We've added maneuver mode. What? What? Is it just me? Or is this stuff significantly old? Yeah, that's what I thought, Melon. The update came out like a month ago. Don't show again. To be fair, I've never seen that, so it's popping up for the first time for me. We need to make some money. We need to upgrade our science thing, which costs 1.8 million. We've got 1.58. Are there any decent contracts? Map 10 asteroids. Sentinel infrared telescope in solar orbit near Eve. I would like to do that. I want to start messing with asteroids. It'd be nice to map them. Artie Kizzle says, so I watched a video earlier, and with later technologies you can make a really cool looking and speak helicopter. Like, realistic looking and a jumbo helicopter. Oh yeah. Rescue Adolf from orbit of Kerbal. Do we have any science I want to buy? I think we do. We got 600. I never used precision propulsion, but I feel like I would like it. However, let's clean up these. Get these early ones we haven't got yet. Relay antenna. I feel like that'll be useful. We've got loads of science that's going to come in, so... Large reaction wheels, done. Air brakes. Better cockpit. Potentially better engines. Huh? Oh, I want these. These are my homies. Cool. I restarted Steam and I restarted the game. So let's have a look. Artie Kizzle says, I know you'll have fun messing with the new modules and stuff, and I've been catching up on all the E3 stuff being shown, so I haven't seen what you've been up to recently. We've been up to this. Oh, that's right, they patched it so that the ground stuff is a lot more frequent. See this? These are everywhere now. Which I'm not sure that I approve of, honestly. They've literally spammed the planet with these items. I guess everyone was bitching, saying they couldn't find them. But I kind of liked that you couldn't find them. Little disappointing. So now it's going to be super easy. We need to tip this guy. Now it's going to be super easy to find sandstone. Kind of takes away the challenge. Look. Magla, get out. We need to tip this thing. Have you made a relay array around Kerbal or the moon or anything? We only just unlocked relay shiz. Let's see if we can tip this. One Kerbal doesn't have the strength. Maybe if he, like, launches himself into the top of it. Oh, I forgot you never stop sliding on this planet. Uh-oh. These things are literally everywhere now. Use your jetpack and push at the top. Yeah, I'm gonna ram into it. At high velocity. I can't believe how many of these things they added. Just because people were bitching. I mean, it's my understanding that if you have enough tech, you can create something that pinpoints exactly where these things are. So having to look around for hours, if you don't have that tech, to me, is totally reasonable. But I guess people bitching wins out every time. Come on, dude, stop sliding. Okay, have fun. We'll get someone else to do it. Come on, Gemful. It gave you a reason to really look around. Exactly. Cliff knows what's up. Now it's like, find a sandstone and you'll land and it'll be literally everywhere. It cheapens the experience. That's what I would say. Charge! Need more speed. Charge! Oh! No. Do you plan on finding the green monolith? Pass. I do not know what the green monolith is. Now that it's rocking, can I reaction wheel it? Come on. Ooh. This is gonna be the one. Yes. Ooh, victory. Uh-huh. Well, I guess it's going to be super easy to find the sandstone now, so we can just drive around a little bit. Grab the sandstone. It spawns in a random place in the solar system, and when you get close, it gives you a random item on the tech tree. Is that right? We should do it when, if it gives you a random item, we should do it when we've only got one item left to get. If we don't have the science for it. Or once we've only got the highest tier left. We want to make the most of it, right? With making history, they added a bunch of monoliths with the squad logo to planets and moons. Yeah, there's the one at the KSP. It didn't seem to do anything. KSC, rather. The KFC. Didn't seem to do anything, but... Are you saying that the ones on the other planets do something? There's one. See, way too easy to find sandstone now. I'm almost disappointed. Almost. Although, you know, it is going to get out of the way. The regular ones do nothing. Uh-huh, so it has to be a green one, huh? Hmm. And you say it spawns randomly. Interesting. The other monoliths should give you clues as to where the green one is. That'd make them serve a purpose. Melon says, you're one of those people that normal people rightfully avoid because you're an absolute snob about keeping it challenging, or it cheapens the experience. Some people just want to have fun, and you try to put them down for being more casual than you. Whatever. You're one of those people that thinks people wanting a difficult challenge is, you know, difficulting the experience for everyone else. Look, I don't care if they make it easier, right? It should just be optional. It should be optional. Maybe it is. Maybe they added a new difficulty setting. That's what they should have done, right? Add a new difficulty setting. They should have added a difficulty setting which is like rarity of thingamajigs. That would have been a good solution. Uh-oh. This DJ says, I have difficulty settings. Do you? For rarity of... I guess what would you call them? Spawnables? They're not resources. Ground science. Yeah, that's a good word for it. A difficulty setting for ground science. Or like scannables, right? They're the things you can scan. Scannables. How frequent are they? Then you have a slider. Casual mode. Or not cheapened experience mode. And then you could choose. You could say, you know what? I want to cheapen the experience. I'll move this slider down a bit. Or you could say, you know what? I actually like my games to challenge me a bit. And you could pull it up. On the plus side, maybe Kerbal will be full of trees now. Maybe we'll finally find a tree. However, you know, the challenge of finding that tree was something I was looking forward to. Like, one day we're going to find a tree. How good's that going to feel? I bet we'll get back to Kerbal and there'll be trees everywhere. Someone's gone out overnight planting 1,000,000 trees. Well, we landed upside down, but that's fine. Upside down, I think it actually drives better, but it's got less solar power. All these rockets killing the trees, we gotta replant. Yeah, I guess so. And then they thought, you know what, we've planted all these trees, but we've still got all this charity money coming in and we don't want to lose it. What can we do? Well, I've heard that people have been going around stealing all the green sandstone on Minmus. Okay, we'll do a new charity drive. We'll go and plant green sandstone all across Minmus. And then when that ran out, now what can we do? We still don't really want to stop getting all this sweet charity money. Let's go put moon rocks on the moon. But aren't you worried that will cheapen the experience for the astronauts? No, stop being such a snob. It'll be fine. This thing really needs to be heavier. Maybe I should really crank the traction control. Like, fire it up to full. You know, for all my talk about green sandstone being easy to find, I still haven't actually found any. But on the flip side, we haven't actually done anything, so I'm not that surprised. Could have sworn I saw some. What's this thing? No, that's just more of these things. I think we might actually have to go into the flats. Let's up the traction control to max, see what happens. I'm also going to crank up the brakes. Hmm? Okay, I'm not going to crank up the brakes. We're going much slower, which is nice. Where are the flats? We literally landed as far away from the flats as it's possible to be. Okay. Well, we need to go what? Yeah, this way. I think the massively cranked up traction really does help. Although we'll see once I get this thing up to like 25 meters per second. Maybe we'll find one on the way. I know you don't only find them in the biomes that it says you'll find them, but I think they might be rarer in the other biomes. That's fine though, we'll go to the flats, we can get more science there as well. This thing's a science producing machine. Oh yeah, generating electric. Are we researching? No. That's fine. We need to get some sandstone and we need to scan a sandstone as well. Those two things combined should get us a decent amount of cash and hopefully unlock a bunch more contracts. Maybe for Duna. That'd be alright. I also want to periodically check back for plant a flag on Minmus missions. Because we've already got guys here. And if there's a plant a flag on the moon mission, we've already got a guy on the moon. So I think plant a flag missions are going to be quite easy for making money. As we scatter Kerbals around the planet. Kind of want to see how this thing turns, but I also don't want to risk flipping it. We're going pretty fast. What the hell. Well, there's the answer. At least we'll keep going in the right direction. We can keep looking for sandstone in the meantime. Uh. I think we're heading in the right direction. Yeah, sort of. Best way to travel, flying cars. Yeah. This is a feature. At least it doesn't break itself apart. I'm going to turn those lights off. It doesn't need them. It's just wasting electric. I would fast forward time, but we had bad experiences with that yesterday. With it teleporting our tank into the middle of the planet. And we're good. Okay. This time, I'm not going to try and turn. I've learnt my lesson. To an extent. We're just going to go straight forward. We'll still end up flipping, but that's fine. I reckon we flip 3 more times before we reach our destination. And then we have to get the sandstone all the way back to the other ship, although I might just fly the other ship over. It's got plenty of DV for getting home. So we'll just fly it over to the flats, I think. Once this guy gets there. And then we can get all that sweet, sweet flat science. Oh yes. Definitely going to take a while. That's why we're just going to hold down W. Consequences be damned. I'm a little worried we're going to hit this rock. We are almost certainly going to hit this rock. Nah, we're fine. Whew, that was close. Let's keep powering on. Uh-huh. Gone is the difficulty of finding these things. Even these big things used to be relatively hard to find, despite them being pretty big. Now it's like there's been a sale on weird rocks, and Minmus decided to take advantage of the situation and buy as many as it could find. I wonder if they reduced the reward that you get for the missions for them. It used to be like, dedicate your entire life to finding a rock. Now it's like, just pop over there, land, grab one. I don't mean to harp on about the subject, even though I know that's what I'm doing. But it is a disappointment. Yeah, we thought it was, people were finding it a bit too difficult to get to the outer planets, so what we decided was we would just increase the strength of every single rocket so that you had double the DV at all times. Because, you know, some people just don't have the time to build a good rocket. So we thought, let's just make all rockets good. Okay. Almost 40 meters per second. At least we still get a little adventure going to the flats. Can't hate about that. It'd be nice if, I'm not sure if you can do this, if you could set your target to be a specific point on the map. But I think for that you need a flag. I think. And then you set the flag to be your target. As opposed to just being able to click on the ground and say, this is my target. I think you need a flag. We're still good. Sun's going down. I have to watch our power. But as we're not researching, I think it'll last. And if it doesn't, we'll just fast forward time until day. It's no big deal. How far have we gone? Are we even remotely close? Yeah, we're getting closer. Uh-oh. It's quite good, actually. Gives my finger a chance to get off the W key. And it also saves on electric. Oh no! It didn't say anything got destroyed. I think we lost a wheel. Yeah, we lost a wheel. That's fine. Good job we got plenty of backups. I'd like to make a new version of this with bigger wheels, and I'd like to be able to control the orientation of the wheels. Shift plus. What's Shift plus gonna do? I'm loath to just press hotkeys that people say. Like back in the day when you were playing an online game. Someone said, how do you do this? And you said Alt F4. And you saw them disconnect. Not gonna lie, neither Shift plus nor Alt plus does anything. Heads or tails? Hopefully heads. Come on, little buddy. Ah, it's upside down. That's fine. Upside down is where I improved the traction control, I think. Maybe. Hey, we're actually getting pretty close. Let's stop and save in case disaster occurs. Okay. To improve upon this, I would like to turn these wheels into a proper roll cage. At the top and maybe bottom. I don't know if that would improve upon it or make it worse, but I'd like to test it anyway. Also make it heavier. Replace these small girders with large girders to cut down the part count. Give it better batteries to cut down the part count. Maybe better solar panels. Make it properly mirrored. Bigger wheels for sure. And probably some sort of RCS. Although the problem with that would be refueling it. So I'm not entirely sold on that one. I like it being self-sustainable. If we had to refill it with monopropellant, that wouldn't be great. Okay. Hey, Jeremy. Thought you said you had too many things going on today, so no stream. Yeah, but I came to an executive decision that actually, I don't have that many things going on today. Most of the things are tomorrow, but I'm going to end the stream at midnight UK time, which is in 5 hours, so that I can get a proper early night. An early night for me is usually like 2 or 3 a.m. So, midnight. Alt plus accelerates time. No, it doesn't. That's comma and full stop or period. And alt. The thing is, right, accelerating time in this thing, I appreciate your sentiment. But when I've tried accelerating time in this thing in the past, it has stuck us halfway through the planet and snapped it in half. I think they're what we're after, right? But we're going to the flats. Look at that! If each one of those sparkles is a green sandstone now, which I think it is, then I'm not going to get into it again. But you know what? Look at that. Find a green sandstone. I wonder where the green sandstone could be. There's more green sandstone than there is stars in the sky. What the hell? What I'm talking about, Jeremy, is they patched the game to make it so that the green sandstone and everything else is much more frequent. As you can see by all these little dots. It's literally everywhere. You would literally have to do your best to avoid running into some green sandstone. See? You literally just pass it on a whim. Oh look, green sandstone. I need some of that. Yeah, but I'll just keep going. That just came out today, yeah. They massively nerfed the Find Green Sandstone quest. Yeah, it is. And I absolutely hate it. Look at that. Find green sandstone. More like avoid green sandstone. That'd be the true quest now. Go to Minmus and avoid seeing a green sandstone. That's impossible. Ah, that's fine. We lost another wheel. This thing has redundancy after redundancy built into it. You saw the update queued for this morning? Yeah, I don't know what else it does. But yeah, I'm really not happy with this green sandstone malarkey they've pulled. Look at that! They've literally made it impossible. It's like people were complaining, I can't find a green sandstone. And one of the devs was like, oh yeah? You want green sandstone? I'll give you green sandstone. And they just literally covered the entire planet in it. The reason it miffs me is it essentially makes the Find Green Sandstone quest the same as Plant a Flag on Minmus. They might as well be the same quest. They quite literally might as well be the same quest. All they really mean now when they say find a green sandstone is land on Minmus. That's all they mean. Jeremy says, more of a buff to green sandstone. Most powerful sandstone in the game. You cannot defeat green sandstone. Well, it certainly has the advantage of numbers. Oh look, 2 green sandstone. No wait, 3. No wait, 4. No wait, 5. No wait, 6. No wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's actually too many to count. I do feel like the devs went, right, people are bitching about this green sandstone. We're just literally going to put it every 10 centimeters. That'll shut them up. Because, come on. You have to admit, the green sandstone is a little overpopulated at this point. Jeremy says, are you sure that all the sparkling is really green sandstone? Maybe they added sparkles to make you think they added more. I'd be okay with that. The place I really want to get to is the flats, which is where we're heading. It's only a small flat, but it'll do the job. Oh look, a green sandstone. Who would have thought? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that a green sandstone? That was fortuitous. Oh no! That's why you don't time warp, Akif. That's why we don't time warp. Ah, shoot. At least I saved, not far away. Right, I won't go as fast this time. We'll max out at 15 meters per second. That's reasonable. I'll turn on the reaction wheels so that if we start to wobble I can counteract it somewhat. Yeah, we've lost one wheel. Just one. And it's one of the back ones that doesn't really touch the ground, so it's no big deal. I think we're heading the right way. Let's go on a leisurely drive. No more 45 meters per second. It's too risky. Unless gravity pulls us up to that speed, in which case, I'm okay with it. Now there is a case to be made that I should just stop at the first green sandstone we find and then drive back. But I don't really want to drive back. So we're going to go to the flats where there should be tons of green sandstone. And then we'll take the rocket over to the flats. It'll probably save us effort in the long run. We need to pick up a sandstone and we need to scan a sandstone. We can do both in a oneer. Still picking up speed. A little cautious about that. I'll put the lights on. Why not? Jeremy says, there is more green sandstone at the flats, more than you'd be driving by. Is the flats made out of green sandstone? We'll find out. We will find out. I think there'll be more at the flats. That's why I want to go there. Even if there's only the same amount, it's going to be easier to land the ship on the flats. So getting the ship over once we find it will be good. Christmas came early to Minmus. Starting to get a bit sketchily quick. 25. We usually start tipping at this. Want to zoom out and see, make sure we're still going in the right direction, but whenever I zoom out, we seem to flip. It's the curse of zooming out. Jeremy says, off topic, but I'm curious. Ever hear back from your interview? Are you the new cybersecurity at MI6? I did hear back. And tomorrow, I have a face-to-face interview. As opposed to just a phone one. So that'll be pretty good. That's where I'll be getting an early night. But I'm feeling pretty prepared for it. It's not going to be too hard. Just coding questions, logic questions, all that. Shenanigans. Right up my street. Did you know that I wrote the security software for the Federal Reserve? Oh yes. So I should be cybersecurity at MI6 if you think about it. But I got out of the security game like 6 years ago. The new Q. No, not quite. I don't keep up on security stuff anymore. Used to be cool though. Got to get to go to a load of big like conventions, security conventions, where they had all the new security stuff and you could check it out, mess about with it. It was good times. So many sparkles. It's going to take so long to stop. I was actually going to stop and get that sandstone just in case there isn't any at the flats. I guess I could just stop anywhere, and we'll probably be next to some. How far are we? Just over this hill. Okay. We'll keep going then. Unless we can stop here. Jeremy says, so are you now interviewing for the mob? And you're going to break into the Federal Reserve. Jeremy, you distracted me! Ah! Blame this crash on Jeremy. No. I'm interviewing for a consultancy. Oh yes. That's where the money is. This is all Jeremy's fault. I saw the word mob and instantly zeroed in on his conversation. I'm driving to the flats so that we can land the ship there. Figure we can either pick up some sandstone on the way, or there'll be loads on the flats. It's definitely changed my philosophy for Minmus. More like rolling to the flats. Yeah, you're not wrong. Spinning to the flats. Heads or tails? We were playing heads or tails with this last night. Heads is solar panels up, tails is solar panels down. It's like a slow motion coin toss. I think it's gonna land tails. Maybe we'll stop next to some of this sandstone. That'd be alright. You had to head out when we were doing best 2 of 3. Did you miss the result of the best 2 of 3? The result was it landed on its edge. It landed on the side. It was highly unfortunate. And that's where we started today's episode. Need to get over this hill. Now I'd rather it land heads, solar side up. Which is why I'm betting it's going to land tails. Because then I win either way. Always bet on your least desired outcome. You would think that the Kerbals in the rover, would be tossing their cookies by now. Tossing their cookies? I've never heard that one. What does that mean? Throwing up? Here we are, the land of opportunity. The flats. Well, here we almost are. Yeah, they seem to be loving it though. They don't seem to mind. It's still faster than a Kerbal walking, which is what we care about. And then once we're done here, and we've made 1.8 million, we're gonna go and find some asteroids. That's my next shenanigan I want to pull. I want to start dicking about with asteroids. This thing really needs RCS. Little jet boosters. That's fine though. That means we can make the tank 2.0 next time. Oh look, are we going to stop next to the sandstone? That'd be alright. I guess wherever we stop will be next to sandstone. But we'll be real close to this one. Maybe not. I think I can crank up the brakes on these as well, which would probably help. Increase the strength of the brakes from 1 to 5. Come on, little guy. We're actually speeding up. Wow, sometimes. We're pretty close, though. Oh no, don't land on your side. There we go. Use the reaction wheels a bit. There we go. We landed. Heads. Awesome. I think driving in reverse is better. I think it lets us slow down faster. Alright, I've still got the brakes on. That's fine. Maybe driving with the brakes on is the key. Stop us going too fast. Driving backwards with the brakes on. It's the new meta. See, it limits our speed for us. It's nice. Oh, we're out of electric. Jeremy says, so when you find an asteroid, are you going to make a base on it? We're going to turn it into a ship. We're going to find a reasonably sized asteroid, strap engines to the side, put a mining device on it so that it can refuel itself via the asteroid, and and use it to roam the solar system. Very Big says, hi, nice rover. Thanks. It's doing its job. We're out of power, which is unfortunate, but we just need to wait. Then we can time warp when we're on the ground. It's only when I time warp in the air that things go wrong. Okay, we've saved. Let's go. No, wait, let's break. And let's fast forward time till it's day. Jeremy says, don't forget the wings. You need wings on the asteroid if you want it to be a ship. Yeah, you're not wrong. It'll actually be quite a nice challenge turning an asteroid into a ship. We'll probably have to do it in multiple parts, which will be cool. Now that it's day, I think we can get away with doing science again. And we're almost there. Is that sandstone? Let's stop and get it. Just in case there isn't any on the flats. Start breaking now. You've never seen it done before. Most YouTubers you've seen just do the missions. I thought most guys would just be dicking about. That's the main allure of KSP, is it not? Dicking a boot. Then again, I do the missions quite a lot, let's be honest. I think it could be pretty good though. It'd be like a mobile refueling station. Uh-oh. Okay. Cool. Let's scan this thing. Oh yes. And I want to process it in the lab. Cannot analyze data as the lab is full of data. Fine. Let's process this. Now we should be able to. And then we should be able to scan it again. And we want to transmit. And that should complete our contract. Yes, it did. Awesome. Then we need to bring one back. No. Shame he doesn't have brakes. The videos I've seen is either doing the missions or super crazy builds, such as giant space stations. You're somewhat in between. Yeah, we do the missions, but then we take the time out for shenanigans. Okay, let's grab it. Hey, this DJ. Minmus Lowlands. Oh, we can get the science here as well. Come on, game. There we go. Think my Kerbal is drunk and just wants to sleep. Yeah, you might not be wrong. Now this is going to put the sandstone in here, so... I'd like to store it in there. Just for now. Come on, little dude. Wicked. Now, let's head down into the flats just so that we've got somewhere to land. And then we'll go and get the ship. Put the sandstone in it. Take it home. We can also get a ton of science. Can I level up? Hey, look! The pilot leveled up, the engineer leveled up. So it looks like the scientist doing the research levels everyone up. It's kind of weird, but I'll take it. Let's see if we can transmit the science without running out. Oh, look, sandstone. I think we can. It's going to be close, but I think we can. That'll be another 500 science. But money's our main limiter right now. Money, 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 money. There we go. And we've got loads more data. So we should be able to get, you get 5 science for every data. So, yeah, about 3,500 science from this. And then we can just grab even more science. Very Big Gaming says, plane missions are usually good for missions, as most of the price of the plane can be recovered. Or do the special thing to convert science into money. Yeah, that's right, you can turn science into money. I don't think you get too much for it. But, we'll have a look. I don't know if reputation affects that. Like, the higher our rep, the more they will pay us for the science. Almost at the flats. AKA Sandstone Heaven. It might not be actually, there might not be any sandstone at these flats. These might be the lesser flats. And it has to be the greater or regular flats, I think. But we're done with sandstone now, so it's no big deal. We're just going there so our ship can land. Let's start braking. It's going to take us forever to stop. We already got all the science from this thing. Well, until we get a improved scanning arm. There's like 3 scanning arms, I think. We just got the small one. Then there's medium. And then there's large. A place for this to... a way for this to break easier would be nice. If we had RCS, we could probably use that for braking. But there might be a nicer way. But I think once we get bigger wheels, it'll be less of an issue. I think. Try increasing the wheel friction. We have it at full. I could increase the brakes. Yeah, RCS is the air jets. That would help it stop, yeah, and it would also help us stabilize it when it starts flipping. The only thing I don't like about that is the limited fuel, you know? It'd eventually run out of fuel and we'd have the same problem. Unless when you get a drill, you can drill monopropellant, but I don't know if you can. Seems unlikely. There's also a separate friction parameter. Oh, is that, this one? Friction control. We're almost there. I'll do 2 times speed, I'm okay with that as long as we're not steering. You can convert ore to monopropellant, oxidizer, and liquid fuel. Ahaha! So that's what we might do. Put a little drill on it. Have some way of converting it into monopropellant. That might work quite nicely. For now, though, money. Money, money, money. That's what we need. Once we get down to the flats, I'm gonna go back to the space station, see if there's any contracts like plant a flag on Minmus. It's good when they appear when you're on the planet already. Oh look, sandstone. And then we'll stay on the flats, because once we've done all this science, we can get the science data from the flats. Turn that into data, then turn it back into science, and we'll be rocking. I think driving with the brakes on is the key with this thing. Stops it going too fast. Which stops it flipping too much. It's not bad. Three different flat biomes, yeah. There's like the lesser flats, regular flats, and the greater flats, right? I think these are the lesser flats, so they don't have sandstone. Jeremy says, I got it. You need an open cab rover and have your guys just Red Flintstone it. It's not a bad idea. Okay. Have to stop before we can switch, huh? This thing really takes forever to stop. There we go. Now we just need to fly over there. Which should be okay. We've got plenty of DV. We've actually got loads of DV. Hmm. Why can't I see... the other target? I think it's over this way. I think. Ooh. Bigger wheels, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Ahaha. That's where we want to be going. Press F to toggle SAS quickly off. This resets it to altitude lock. Useful, so you don't have to use the mouse to do that. It's auto turning my SAS back on. Look at that. Wonder why that is. Oh wait, no, it's yeah, I get what you're saying. It's T to turn it on and off permanently, but F just flicks it off. I getcha. Got loads of DVs, so we can afford to dick about getting there. Really, game? This is the camera angle you're going with? We're already on an escape trajectory, look at that. Easy. Right, let's retrograde this. There we go. Sort of. It's a nice little trick, Very Big. I highly approve. Here comes. Said this yesterday and I'll say it again. What I wouldn't give for this to tell me my vertical and horizontal velocity split up. That would be super nice. I feel like we're going to miss the flats, but we might not. I guess I can tell based on my prograde when it's up here, our horizontal velocity is 0, right? This looks mostly flat. Yeah, the mostly flats will do. Boing. Don't topple over. Awesome. Let's go. This might be the most successful landing mission I've ever done. Not that it's up against much competition, but it's definitely gone relatively smoothly, except for the whole getting to the planet. Since then, though, everything's gone swimmingly. We lost one wheel, but it was a useless wheel. It was one of these ones that doesn't touch the ground, so not the end of the world. Right, I'm going to start braking at like 600 meters. Very big says minor detail, but it looks like the two higher up back wheels near the top are spinning in the wrong direction. I think all the wheels on the top are spinning in the wrong direction. Can't really tell. Or do you mean these ones? I think the top ones do spin in the wrong direction. I tried to set it up so that the top ones would be disengaged whilst we were this way up, and then I could press 1 to flip them. But for some reason, when I took off, it decided to set them all to the same. We can test with the brakes, right? Oh yeah, look. They're definitely going the wrong way. Very Big has an eye for detail. There's no denying that. Okay, I stopped decelerating. I stopped accelerating a little too soon. Then we'll drive with brakes on for the rest of the way. We did it! Okay. Shuffle. You are going to take all this data and you're going to give it to this guy. Smooth as silk. Even if I do say so myself. Uh-oh. Ugh. You had to go get some medicine because your dog got into some rat poisoning. There's a lesson there about poisoning rats. I used to have pet rats. They were nice. Then again, it probably depends on the rat. I'm sure wild rats aren't quite as chummy. Okay. Hope your dog's okay, though. More than can be said for the rats, but still. Let's boost a bit more. Got loads of DV, we don't need to go too crazy. I wonder what Bob's up to these days. He got flung around the sun. Oh, he's still going strong. And then we've got our science vessel over there, who's also orbiting the sun. It's kind of redundant now that we've got one on Minmus. Okay, let's go home. That journey was an adventure. But it's been highly profitable, and it's going to keep being profitable. That's going to be the main bulk of our science, I think. I really should get that mod that Melancholy was talking about yesterday. That adds extra time warps. You live across the street from a cornfield, so you get mice pretty bad every now and then. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. Mice do love their corn. Right, let's go home. But first, let's check for contracts. Might be able to do something on the way back. No. Science data from space around the moon. We can do that on the way back. We've got loads of DV. I'm sure we'll get an intercept at some point. There we go. It is going to fling us into an escape trajectory, but that's okay. We've still got 2000 DV, which is huge. Now we just need to grab some science. It doesn't matter that we get no science for it. And then slow ourselves down. I think. Yeah. I want one of these. I could limit my engines. There we go. That'll do. Whoa! It changed its mind. Ah, shoot. Shoot on a boot. You've lost a DV to fix it. Yeah, true. Let's see. If I wanted to fix this, I would... What's that flickering? If I wanted to fix it, I would do my old friend, the radial out, who can fix any problem. Javanist says, did you sleep? Indeed I did. Indeed I did. I slept like a baby. That wasn't too hard to fix. Mm-hmm. There we go. And loads of DV to spare. A successful mission. We could have probably gone and rescued Bill from the moon. Ferrybig says, it's more efficient if you correct the orbit from space, as error braking doesn't cost delta V. Might be important for your future Duna missions. If you corrected the orbit from space... which part of the orbit? I'm not sure which part you're referring to. Error braking does seem pretty potent. Let's see if we can land this thing intact. Wonder how that decoupler will hold up. Okay, let's see what happens. We can always decouple... Wait. I didn't put a decoupler on the pod. Okay, we actually have to land this thing. Uh-oh. The decoupler is this decoupler. Ah, shoot. That's fine. I think the design of this is going to naturally slow it quite well. Hey look, I wasn't thinking ahead to this stage. I was never convinced we were going to accomplish everything else. But we somehow did. But I think these engines, with their angling, will slow us down enough. I reckon we'll be fine. We only have one parachute, but as long as the command module survives, everything's good. Yeah, we might lose the decoupler. If we land in the water, we'll probably be okay. Ah, yeah, I get what you're saying, Very Big. You want to try and burn at the apoapsis, right? To try and adjust yourself in. But if you're trying to bring your outside in, then I would have thought being in the atmosphere would... If we're talking about intersecting the atmosphere, yeah, you want to be at the apoapsis. But if you're trying to bring the apoapsis in, being inside the atmosphere would help, right? Because you'd be getting the natural slow as well as your engine slowing it. Maybe? I don't know. What I do know is that this ship is going to go intact. Maybe. Yeah, it should survive that. Once your chute's deployed, turn SAS off. Can do. Will the decoupler survive? Ooh! Oh well, we saved what's important. Yeah. I should do 2 contracts. Look at that. Science out the wazoo. And our contracts are done. Yeah, really good science, huh? Situation changes once you are orbiting around the sun instead of Kerbal. Small changes in speed have a huge impact, as there is lots of distance where this affects your final outcome. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got no active quests. Awesome. All these quests suck. That's fine though. I would like to do this map asteroids mission. And we can do science data from the surface of Minmus. That'll be easy. Science data from space around Minmus. Theoretically, we could just EVA someone up there, right? EVA someone up and then back down and then transmit it. Yeah. Cool. Electrical and computing tree now. Let's see. Seismic accelerometer, that's another science item, isn't it? Do I have the large solar? No, I think we get them here. In fact, let's just get all this. We've got plenty of science. Actually, let's work our way up. Yoink. Yoink. Ah, that's the one I wanted. Heavy aerodynamics. That's okay. I could upgrade this, but then we'd only have 500,000 left. 440,000 left. Sure. Let's get some more science. Should be easy. Just have to wait. We just have to wait. Let's process that. Let's do another crew report and send it. That's our quest done. Then, are these guys still researching? Oh, they can't be told what... Yeah, they are. Wait. Get back on board for a sec. Let's wait till day. Let's transmit the science. And then, Bob Sooney says, WTF is that? It's our Minmus rover. It's actually pretty good. I'll have you know. I wonder how high we need to go to get an EVA that's considered space. Do you reckon that counts? Ugh. Do you reckon that counts? Our contract is science data from space. Now that said we were in space, so it should do. Oh yes, another 500 science. It didn't have a specific elevation, no, it just said from space around Minmus, so I'm hoping it counts. Let's... I should really process it. Okay, we'll process it. Minmus equals 0 to 30k, low space science, 30k. High space. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So because it can just be from space, we should just be able to do this, right? Yeah. Brilliant. Okay. Let's put the brakes on this thing. Let's let it build up some more science. Because why not? Minmus low space science gives 4 times as many science points as low space science for Kerbal. It's pretty good. Definitely pretty good. Let's wait till day. And let's transmit the science again. Yeah, we need to wait for the planet to rotate. Turns out that satellite was actually a pretty good idea. Maybe. Should have had it in a more stable orbit close by, but whatever. It was just a random science thing that we put together on a whim. Satellite. Nice. Very Big says, satellites are really useful for science uploading, especially when you have science labs everywhere. Yeah, they seem to be. That one, its orbit's a bit whack, but that's alright. Right, what I wanted was heavy aerodynamics. And then this gets us the drills, right? And it gets us the gravioli detector. Ooh. Gets us a whole bunch of stuff, including the large scanning arm. Convertitron. Ahaha, so that's what you use to convert stuff. Cool. Unmanned tech. A new Probodobodyne. Don't particularly care about those yet. Let's get advanced landing. And we might as well get the command pods. Clear up the early stages of the tree. Convertitron will cause loads of heat issues. Ahaha. We'll need radiators. Okay, so we have a mission to have a Sentinel infrared telescope orbiting. We can do that. Now we can start making relatively good ships. I can get back to my nuclear ships. Electrics and heat management is going to need to be efficient. Efficient or large. Either or, right? Mm-hmm. So how's this thing work? It's like a retractable clamper. That's pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. Right. First up, I wish I had the quad one. That's fine, we can get it soon. We just need a bit more science. The quad one. The stack quad coupler. We just need a bit more science to get it. Type plate in the part search. Yeah, I need to use part search more. It'd be highly effective for me. I just kind of scan around. But I'm pretty sure we don't have the science unlocked for it. Let's just get another 500. Once we've churned out all this, we can grab the science from this biome. In fact, I should probably do that now. Bob says, Mobile Lab seems so overpowered with time skipping. Yeah, I know, right? It is. I think it's massively overpowered. I don't think it should generate as much science as it does, honestly. I think I have the engine plate. I don't know. I think you get it somewhere weird. Do you not get it in the fuel one? Advanced Metalworks. Oh, I didn't transmit the data. Shoot. At least my load times aren't being as crazy today. He says. And then waits while it loads. Wait till we get a signal. Have you placed a science station next to your tracking station? I have, yeah. I did it early on to get a little bit of science. But you shouldn't place one on your vehicle assembly stuff. How much does it generate? Not a lot. Really not a lot. Like maybe 1 science per day or something. Maybe less. It's ridiculous how little it generates. There we go. And we got the large girder as well. Large girder's going to come in handy. Okay. So we need... Yeah, there's 2 different convertrons. So that one does oxidizer and liquid fuel. Ahaha. Very Big says, I once landed a rocket on the vehicle assembly bay and then placed a flag on top. The big convertitron produces less heat and is more efficient. Oh, really? Okay. I have big plans for those, but not yet. First, we need a satellite. Well, first we need... I can finally get back to... my nuclear engines. Oh yes. We're cooking with gas now. Yeah. Nuclear head. Payload launcher. Sounds like a good time. And the payload launcher is going to be that pretty nice design I had in our other save. Maybe with a few improvements. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ha 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 ha. We're back in the game. Oh yes. Come on, game. Fine. I'll do it myself. Need to reroute it, huh? I see. It's fine, we'll just, I thought you Americans had the whole bigger is better thing down. No, no, no. Look, we found this design that works. Why mess with a good thing, right? Why mess with a good thing? Okay. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. That's too big. You know what the Bobcats will do? Yeah. Where is it? Why not use the longer tanks to keep your parts count down? Now there's a good point. I feel like they're upside down, but whatever. I'm sure the game won't mind. What am I looking for? There's a glitch to the game using upside down tanks. Is that true? What's the glitch? No, that's too big. Just use a different colour scheme. Can you change the colour scheme without taking it off? Yes. Boo! These don't have a colour scheme. These look naff in all the colour schemes. Sod it, let's do it the right way. Why do all the nose cones look shitty? There's no nose cone for this size. Am I gonna have to do one of these? I guess that looks alright. Nah, that looks dumb. Your ship has nipples. Yeah. It's the big white nose cone that you can paint. There's these ones, right? But that's too big for that. That's like the mushroom nose cone. Then there's this one, which is what we're using. But that's too small for this. Then there's that one, which is too small. Couldn't find one that fits this size here. The one with a black ring, this one. Now that one's super tiny. Isn't it? Yeah, it's the same size. Same size as the nipple. It's probably better though. Oh, this one. That's still huge. Yeah, I don't think there is one that fits just this size. I think you have to use an adapter. Which is fine, because the adapter stores fuel, but it is a bit odd. Unless there's one I haven't researched yet, but you'd think I would have. I kind of liked the nipples, honestly. You know what, that's fine. Now we get big. I do like these twin boars, I just wish they had another colour scheme. I don't like them having Kerbal written down the side. Is what they got written down the side based on what our flag is? There's a question. If I created my own flag, would it write that down the side instead of Kerbal Space Program? I think it would. Like if I leave... That is what my flag is, yeah. You can change the flag using its right-click menu. Oh, I guess I didn't need to leave. You can turn it on and off. That's nice, because I'd like to turn it off. However... doesn't answer the other question. So if I change this to... I want a custom one, but I can't be bothered to do it yet. So which one looks the most retarded? Which one looks the most retarded? This one. Okay. Needs to be a PNG 256 by 160 pixels. Nah, it still keeps it as Kerbal, see? That can't be right. This is our payload delivery robot thing. That should be our flag. No? Maybe I need to replace it. The flag on the side of this booster. You'd think that would be whatever... What's the flag on the side of the VAB? Is there a flag on the side of the VAB? Yeah. You should be able to change that, right? It should change to your flag, surely. That's fine. For now, we'll just get rid of it. That's too big. You can have orange. Then actually these are supposed to be little nuclear nipples, right? Where's that decoupler at? Oh, that's that guy. So when we decouple them, we attach our nuclear. Bob Suri says, I wonder what this will become in the end. Right. The question is... let's ditch them. Yeah. Maybe? Haha. Haha. Uh-huh. Looks kinda dumb. Why are they... I guess they're at a squiff angle. Those parts have a lot of wobble in them. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. I mean, struts would save the wobble, but... still not really happy with it. Very Big Gaming says there isn't any known wobble that struts or auto struts can't solve. Yeah, exactly. It's not strictly what I want. I mean, it sort of is. Not quite, though. I want... right, here's what I want. I want... a singular thing there. Right? Whatever says a Kerbal playing KSP. I don't know if being called Kerbal is an insult or not. Okay. Wait, that's not what I want. Now I want the big ones. Keep it thematically correct. Very important. I mean, I guess that'll do. Then I want a decoupler followed by some structural tubing. Followed by another decoupler. The old double decoupler. Then I want to add fuel struts. From there. Oh, god damn it. This game really likes to go all in with the symmetry. From there to there. Yeah. This should work. I'm not sure how much DV it'll have taken off, but that's fine. How many parts are we at? 55. That's actually not bad. Load launcher, single engine. And then there we go. I mean, its DV isn't great, but that can always be improved upon. Why would you decouple that there? No, 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 no. Put that there. Right, so they're gonna burn. Then they're gonna decouple. And the nukes are gonna fire up. And then they can decouple. I'll put that up there. Strut that octopi. Ah, yes. Good call. Why is he squiff? Something about this isn't rotated right. What could it be? Something about this isn't rotated correctly. This just doesn't want to be perfectly horizontal. How rude. Let's replace it. Yeah, I know, but if I turn snapping off, it's not going to be perfect. And we want perfection guaranteed. No matter what I do with this thing, it's not going direct. I guess because I'm placing it on a weird surface, right? Let's just I mean, I guess I could do them on here. I don't really want to, but I could. Could do that. It'll look a bit naff. Yeah, holding shift doesn't help. It doesn't bring it down enough. It still still maintains that annoying level of not correctness. I really want these in the middle. You can attach them to the fuel tanks after rotating the decouplers and moving them slightly. I guess I could, yeah, I could do this, right? I don't know if this is what you're saying. But I could do this. Not that. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... snapping off is a mixed bag, isn't it? Because if you snap off, you don't get precision. There we go. If you snap off, you can't get it pixel perfect center without a massive amount of headache. But I think that's... actually, I don't know if that's correct. No, it's totally not. Ah! What I wouldn't give for some better measuring tools in KSP. Ah, shoot. Jane says, not to be snarky, but how are you getting precision now? No, no, I'm not. I most certainly am not. All I want is this thing in the middle here. If I turn off snapping, I'm just going to be eyeballing it, and that never goes well for us. It never goes well for us when I'm eyeballing stuff. It's always the weak link in the chain. But you know what? That looks alright. Right. Very Big says, place a battery module under the command pod, attach the decoupler to that, and then move it outwards and down. I'm not convinced about the battery module, but I like your thinking. That looks correct. Maybe. Yeah. Command pod is not straight. You need a straight module to make sure you don't have rotation problems if you don't want to eyeball it, yeah. Well, it's fortunate then that I forgot to add reaction wheels. Don't do this to me, game. I think now it'll let me shift click it into horizontal. Yeah. Finally! Separation will be explosive, yeah. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Let's put one down. Then it'll let me mess with it without breaking the symmetry, I hope. Ah, orbital symmetry, you are the worst. I mean, rotational symmetry. Let's see. Yeah. When moving something, there is something you can press under the move button. When moving something, there is something you... Oh, right, you mean the coordinate space. That'd probably help with the rotation. Why is his local rotation so janky? There we go. I'm not convinced that'll have helped. But it might have. Hey look! It almost did. Right, we're going to do a test flight just to see if it explodes. I think these things exploding when we detach them might not be that bad. I think they might be okay like that. But first, we need to strut these guys together. And let's strut them in the middle as well. Yeah. Right, test A. This is just for testing the decoupling. A horrible feeling they're doubled up, but I think they're okay. Right, decoupling test number 1. No, the wobbler was our ship yesterday that we had to hammer W and S to make it move. That was powered by wobbling. Yeah, I should have strutted these, shouldn't I? Whatever. Decoupling test A. Go. Strut these. Everything else is fine, it looks like. Just ignore that. Gonna let them settle down just because that'll be more accurate of a strutted one. Totally fine. Where's the beef? Oh yes. I mean, sure, this guy kind of burns the side of these a bit, but... Perfection guaranteed. Exactly, Bob Saru. It is clean. With just a few struts. Just a few struts. And we'll be cushy. There we go. Perfection guaranteed. Let's see how it does when I'm not wasting the fuel. Bob Saru says, would it be possible to recover any of the thrusters with chutes? We tried that back in the day. The problem with the chutes is they don't open if the vehicle, because it is essentially a vehicle, if the vehicle is too far away when... So you open the chutes, but if they haven't deployed, if it gets too far away, they won't deploy when they reach the point where they should. It's actually incredibly annoying. There's a mod for that. Yeah. I bet if you put a Probodobodyne on the engine, it'd work. It should be a stock feature. I bet if you put a Probodobodyne on it, it'd work. If you make a SSTO launch vehicle, you can usually recover the whole launch vehicle. SSTO? SSTO. Something, single stage to orbit. I getcha. I'm going to try and put a Probodobodyne on these, put parachutes on them, let them go, see what happens. Okay, let's do that now. Because that'll turn them into actual vehicles, which means they should behave, right? Doesn't have to be great, it can just be the shittiest Probodobodyne known to man. You sometimes throw parachutes on your boosters, sometimes you can recover them, and other times the chutes didn't open. Yeah. Well, let's put some chutes on these, right? And let's go massively overboard with it. Then, where are those chutes? Here. So we want them in this stage. And I think the Probodobodyne will handle the chutes for us, as long as I put a battery on it. Wait, did I just drag the wrong thing? I think I did. Yeah. There we go. Right, so these should survive. Isn't the nose cone used for the twin boards the same size as the nose cone that you used as nipples? No, it's bigger. Although, technically maybe, if I didn't use the smallerizer, this thing. But I like how it looks. And I know smallerizer is not the best word for it, but it's accurate. Also, these things are totally wonky, but that's fine. We can deal with that. The idea of this rocket is that you put the payload in the middle, yeah. Correct. Right, will they survive? James says, that is a nice looking ship. Hell yeah. Pieter Vellens says, lol, the first time, but does this game cost any money? And so yes, how much? Yeah, we need to work on the boosters for this stage. This is just a test, really, to make sure these survive. If they do, there's the answer. Probodobodines. This game does cost money. As to how much, Google is your friend. I don't know the current price. How late am I going to stream tomorrow? Well, tomorrow's the weekend, so I'll probably go pretty hard on it, honestly. I feel like they got destroyed. Yeah, I could switch to the Space Center. You're not wrong. Actually, I totally couldn't. Not yet. We'd have to reach orbit. Which we will do. It'll take a while. Our orbit speed is going up, right? But our apoapsis is going down. Alright, we're falling down. That makes sense. That's why our speed's going up. Oh well. This is one way to do it. Doesn't really matter if they die. Well, I guess it does. Save yourself. No, I think he'll make it. See? Okay. Exactly, Jeb is still alive. If I'm doing that, I need to save the game first. We don't have the money to be dicking about with these. We need to make some funds. There we go. Now we can dick about. Whoops. We're still good. One of them stayed attached. For a bit. Everything is fine, exactly. It's not a valid test. Maybe it's time for an abort action group that decouples the top booster and activates the parachute. Hey, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Except that I tend to just reload. Okay, I want to move these decouplers up. I want to move these parachutes up. Then we're good to go. I did do a hard save, right? Eh, whatever, I did a quick save. Whatever says relative success. Exactly. I like these, they got purple flames. I know we're slowing down, but that's okay. Just ignore those guys. The problem they might have is they might be going too fast when they hit the ground, but hopefully not. I detached them so late so they had further to fall. Because it works up to a certain distance, so I wanted to make sure they were far enough away for the test to be fair. Because we'll be doing it for later stages as well, so we might as well test these as high up as possible. That tube needs to be longer, possibly. We are starting to drop, yeah, but that's fine. We're not trying to reach orbit, we're just trying to survive. So long, losers. I guess full thrust down is a bad survival plan. Arguably, it doesn't matter if we survive. Destructo likes the rocket, looks alien. Yeah, see? Everyone likes the rocket. It's a good rocket. I guess they ran out of electric. Here come their friends. Hey, did he survive? There's a lesson there. Oh no, they're still going. Yeah, I think I just ruined the test. +9 meters per second, yeah. That's fine though, that's just more parachutes, right? That's just more parachutes. Maybe with a drogue. Can the parachutes be demanded to open up higher? They can, yeah. Well, I'm going to add more parachutes to the pod. And I opened it really late. Let's give it a drogue shoot or two. Not a big fan of drogue shoots, but people seem to like them. So whatever. One extra and a drogue should be enough. Yeah, but parachutes are cheap. Cheap and light. Actually, they're quite expensive. Expensive and light. Then these little guys need a probodobodyne. We're going to do a full test. It'd be nice if I had the probodobodynes that actually fit in the circle, but I need more research for that. So for now we'll just kind of gimp them out, it's fine. This is purely an experiment. The big middle and tapering ends of my large engines make you think of croissant. Yeah, I can see it. Here, have a drogue chute. These are much lighter, right? They won't need as much. These detach really well, considering how they're placed. I'm very pleased with that. And then this guy is probably going to get detached in space, so there's not much we can do about him. But for our boosters... Did I not give these guys batteries? They shouldn't need them, right? You know what? Here, have a big battery each. No one can say I'm not fair. Bob says, do you recover the parachute cost as well, or do you pay for its usage? Good question. I know that you get less money the further away stuff lands from the launch site. That's all I know, really. Okay, this is proper test number 1. Need to figure out why they're being so janky. Probably fire the nuclear engines at this stage for a bit of extra kick. These 4. Try strutting each side of the bottom to see if it's simply instability or an angled install. Yeah, good idea. I think it's instability because they look straight and then as soon as I hit to go, they kind of wonk off. So struts might be the key. Could this ship be any cleaner? I think not. Did I activate the chutes on those? I don't think so. Shoot. Bob, I think you're correct. Ah. Well, that's fine. We can strut the engines. Structo says, you have a SAS module on it? On what? These look straight. Let's try strutting them to... these guys. Hopefully that does the job. Yeah, I didn't open the parachutes. Excellent call. Also didn't open the drogue chutes on these guys. God damn it. Whoops. What's going on with my staging? Burn them. Then drop these. Okay. Then these are in the right place. Any 8 parachutes should be in here. Yeah, I think that's correct. All the 4 parachutes should be in the 4 decoupler. All the 8 parachutes should be in the 8 decoupler. I think that's correct. The rocket, or are you relying on the pods built in SAS? We have 2 reactor thingamajigs, and then the pilot has SAS, right? The pilot has the SAS. He's level 3 now. What does level 3 get us? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, this is test number 2. This time hopefully with more stable engines and all the parachutes opening. Target tracking, huh? Oh, is that this? Or is that the... No. There are radials. What's that? Find out when we launch. I need a target. You'll do. Target, anti-target. Oh, towards maneuver. So I'll never use that one. But I might use these. Right, they better survive this time. Okay, here comes the second stage. Their parachutes are technically open. We'll see what happens. They really can thrust for days. I really like the nuclear engines. The downside is they have terrible thrust. Terrible thrust. But once you're in space, that doesn't matter, really. And they got really... Yeah, they barely use any fuel. And they're really efficient with their fuel. I'm a little worried I'm going to ruin the test by getting too close. The nuke engines are also terrible in atmosphere. You'll see when we come down into the blue, they'll start fading out. Those explosions didn't sound good. The sounds of fireworks celebrating triumphant return. Maybe. Maybe they are. Not convinced the other one survived, but their SAS might have just run out. That's why they might not be on the tracker anymore. SpaceX, eat your heart out. Okay, let's see what survived. I'm not convinced the first boosters did. Let's get rid of all this debris. All this weird debris from ages ago. These are the parts of the rover that got exploded. Why bother recovering if you reload after? To clean up the screen. I guess that's kind of pointless, right? Okay. It should be... They come under probes, actually. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the... That's the second stage, I think. I don't think the first stage survived. So the question is, did the first stage not survive because it was too heavy? Or did it not survive? It's kind of suspicious that the none of the first stage survived. It's kind of suspicious. So, we're going to do the same thing, except we're going to watch them on the way down. We're going to switch to one and see what happens. Your guess would be battery. I would have thought that would have made it more likely that the second stage wouldn't survive than the first. We'll switch to one and see what happens. That way we'll know that it at least can survive if we're focused on it. But then if we're not focused on it and it still dies. Yeah, I would think the chutes would be enough, honestly. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. Bye, rocket. No, it's got plenty of power. .5 should be enough. So could it just be a distance thing? Maybe the probes aren't helping? There's definitely something happening to them when they land. No, he was fine. In the out of active physics range of the active craft, the game stops considering them. Yeah, I was hoping the probes would stop that being the case. I guess not. Can you change the active physics range? I'll be back in a sec. We might just have to accept that they're gonna disappear. I think my solution would be, if it's out of physics range and it has enough parachutes to support the craft, it should give you the benefit of the doubt. That'd be a simplification, right? If it's outside physics range, check how many parachutes it has. If it has enough to support the craft, let it land safely. Even if it's just make it go straight down. It's made the opposite decision, yeah. If it's out of physics range, it's gonna blow up. No questions asked. Bit of a shame. But what can you do? Right. Okay. Well, in that case, at least that allows me to simplify my staging. And you can't say no to simplified staging. Right, one thing I'd like to change is if I open this guy, remove all these. We had our fun. I want to go asteroid hunting. That's what I want to do. Bob Suri says, sorry for bringing up the recovery subject. It cost us more than an hour. Yeah, I know. But we learnt. We learnt some valuable things that we already kind of knew. But we confirmed them. Sort of. There we go. Good as new. Is this stock playthrough? Yeah. The only mod we've got is one that lets us increase time warp when we're inside, when we're close to a planet. Because it's annoying being limited to 4 when you're orbiting the moon. That's the only mod, a time warp one. Yeah, it's super useful. Can't remember what it's called. I was introduced to it by General Fave. And it is called... It's really simple as well, so it doesn't conflict when you get updates. It's just a super simple mod. James says better time warp. Let's see. And it is called... Oh shit, I can't find my mods. Hey, my mod folder's empty. Kerbal Space Program /plugins, right? Hey. Oh no. Game data. Warp unlock. It's called warp1.dll. We didn't end up using better time warp in the end. It was more complex than it needed to be. Right, what I wanted to do was, first of all, these engines are going to burn any payload we put in. So, I want to extend this rod. Just a little. And then, on the end of this rod, I want an advanced grabbing unit. Oh yes. What flag? Yeah, we're not having that flag on there. Huh? Huh? That's for all my nefarious schemes. That actually works quite well. Yeah, now we just need to figure out how to get this damn thing into orbit. How to get it into orbit. Also, how does a drilling machine work? Let me just put this here for a test. Aha! Ha 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 ha. You'll need cooling, an ore tank, and an ore converter. Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, let's get rid of him. Get rid of these. Actually, let's just get rid of all this. Where's a converter? Hot damn, that's huge. Hello, pizza. I am streaming. Okay, let's get a baby converter. Actually. Did you win the coin toss? It landed on edge, yeah. So, I'm afraid not. Nobody won. But I guess you did win by default because, you won the first toss, right? God damn it, every time. Is this gonna work? Okay, Bob. You have a good time heading out. Use the smaller drill. That's way too big. I don't know. Sounds like communist propaganda to me. Yeah, I am mining an asteroid. Right. Then we need cooling. Cooling. Too cool for school. What does cooling come under? Thermal, I guess. So this needs... it told me this. Does the drill need cooling as well? 100 kilowatts. And then this needs 200 kilowatts, so we need 300 kilowatts. Can it just be anywhere on the ship? There's a whole section in the in-game manual on cooling with diagrams. I don't know. Sounds a bit much to me. That'll do the job, right? And then... electric. $7.5. $30. So it needs quite a lot of electric. Come on, game. You know what I want to do. Don't mess me about like this. That'll do. The radiator panels will only conduct heat from the part they're attached to and the part attached to that ish. Okay. There. I should get these and these. Assuming that ish is pretty good. Right, how can we get this guy into orbit? Seems like there's only one obvious answer. Which panels did I use? Whatever these ones are. That's how it wanted to position them, and I'm not going to question it. Radiators use electric. If not, why would you ever not have them active? Unless you wanted to overheat. Yeah, I'm just going to always have them active. It's going to be simpler. Let's add some more batteries though. Radiator panels are passive, huh? Looks like they all require electric. Go big or go home. I feel like they're backwards. Maybe not. Yeah, they all need electric. Look. These ones are the cheapest. So they're the ones we're going with in terms of electric. Whatever. Those ones deploy like solar. Hey, look at that. Sure, you can cut through the ship a little bit. Take a glance at the big curved flat ones. Yeah, look. Requires electric charge 1.5 per minute. And yeah, I will put those in an action group. That is a good call. Oop. Good. And we're almost ready to go and find an asteroid. I don't particularly care which asteroid we find. Cliff says, in TAC life support, you gotta deal with heat waste, or you could end up cooking your Kerbals. That would be bad. Good job we're not playing TAC life support. Oh yes. Which one will burn out first? Whatever. I'm going to assume they're solid, even though I think these ones will. This is a test. Looks like liquid beats solid. Oh, that's actually really bad. Yeah, we'll just disengage them both at once, whatever. That can always be tweaked. It's like a flying castle. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, liquid beats solid. Need to change the thrusteroo. To make that not an issue. Can we reach orbit? Just throttle back on the liquids. Ah, that's not a bad idea, yeah. That's much simpler. I don't think we'll make it, but that's fine. This will be a good test of whether the engines cook this stuff. The nuclear engines. Looks like it's fine. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, ship. Okay. Yeah, the nukes aren't going to cut it now. This is going to be the one. The nukes will be able to do the final bit. And yeah. Throttle back the initial stage. Put it at like 2/3 throttle. Also, I'm gonna move these into here. The nukes aren't that bad once you get out of the lower atmosphere. It's the lower atmosphere they have problems with. But they're actually reasonable in upper atmosphere. I'll do it like that. I think for the final stage of getting into orbit, they'd be fine. For the final stage, like if they just have to do the last push. Uh-oh. We need more height. Or these need to be more powerful. Why aren't what firing? They are. They're just not doing a very good job. Yeah, tiny flames. We need better engines for that third stage. Have you engine plates yet? Yes, but I don't know what an engine plate is. I don't know what you would use it for. It looks like just a giant decoupler, right? For clustering the multiple small engines on tanks. Oh, I see. Hee 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 hee. Get out of here. That's too big. The game is not gonna like this. The game no like it. They are decouplers. I feel lied to. Well, not lied to. But they are also decouplers. Do I really have to do that for every one? Ooh. Do do do. Do 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 do. I feel like we've just gimped ourselves though. Call me crazy, but I don't think these are going to do the job either. Whatever, let's give it a test. Oh right, do it at the plate level. Yeah, that would probably make sense. I think these are actually worse, 3 of these. Maybe 4 would be better. But we'll try it. So I'm going to crank up the throttle just a little bit. Revenant says, so you have the scanning tech unlocked, or do you just plan on randomly drilling things? Randomly drilling things. Initially. This is more a prototype test than anything. Whoops. Actually, maybe that'll be alright. Well, shit. Hmm. uh. There we go. Probably get a little bit more by strutting these. Oh no, these are much better. Space Barbarian says, did you make sure to empty the oxidizer out of the tanks that feed the nuke engines? Space Barbarian, you are on the ball today. I did not. That'll really help. That'll really help. They actually carry quite a lot of oxidizer. Yeah. That will massively help. Artie Kizzle says, I've been trying Fallout 76 as it's free this week. And it sucks. I mean, I've always kind of assumed it would continue to suck. What's making this one harder to get into orbit than your Duna rescue mission? Good question. Let's fix the staging here. What have I messed up? I've messed up something. Maybe not. Give me an extra stage, game. There we go. Okay, so fire those. Split off those. Fire those. And split off those. Split off those. Fire those. Okay. If you click on each expanded green box in an engine group, you'll collapse it all into one representative engine. So here's the thing, when they're all... So when I try and drag them, right, it doesn't like me dragging it when they're like that. I get a lot of lag on the dragging. So I find if I open this and then drag, it works. But I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Either way, I think we're good to go. I think getting rid of that regular fuel is going to have helped significantly. We could have done what we did last time. There was that cunning thing we did last time, where we siphoned the oxidizer out of the tanks into the third stage boosters until they were done, so that we can get more power out of them and still have plenty of nuke fuel. If this doesn't go well, we'll try that. Because we can siphon the fuel out of these into these. Which is probably totally worth doing. But it might be more efficient to just not have the fuel, so that these can get us a bit beastier. I don't know. It's going to be a weird one to figure out. Can always try asparagus staging. Yeah, that's true. That is technically true. I've really gone off asparagus staging. I went through an asparagus phase. Uh-oh. Might need to put wings on this thing. Do you feel at some point we're just fighting excess fuel weight? Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, we could arguably get rid of this center stage. do something like this. Not like that. Depends on where we're trying to get, though. Now 2 or 3 more of those boosters there with them all feeding towards the middle. The 2 fuel high boosters. Oh, these guys. Asparagus stage, the massive boosters. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh, these ones. See, I think we can just... fill these up. This is what I think. And then we detach these once we reach orbit, and time isn't an issue anymore. And then we see how much fuel we have left for the nukes. The other problem we're going to have is eventually we'll want to add a payload to this damn thing. Also, what is up with that strutting? Look at that. Yeah, whatever. Seems to be working. Yeah, I know we're burning both. But I'm hoping that won't necessarily be an issue. Because the nukes are really efficient. Usually when we get into orbit we have like 10,000 DV. Which, for this test, should be enough. So, if we can spend a bit of that on those other engines getting us out of orbit instead, then we should be alright. I really should put some wings on this, though. But for now, we're just going to do a straight up and out test. Keep it simple. Yo! Why are they looking so janky? Problem with nukes on a ship that large is the ISP being so low, your burns are going to take minutes to do. Yeah, but I'm actually okay with that. We've flown this ship in the past on our other save. And I was alright with it. It just means forward planning a little bit. I forgot the fuel lines. And then when we're in space, we can refuel at an asteroid. And we'll be cool. For this test, at least. Now the issue will be once we have a payload, we won't be able to carry that and do the refueling. So I'll have to come up with some devious shenanigans for that, but that's okay. That's something to worry about in the future. First, I just want to see an asteroid and mess about with it, so I can get some sort of idea as to what the dealio is with them. That little bit of starting experience, you know? I think you can land on them, yeah. I haven't messed with them either. I want to try and turn an asteroid into a ship. That's my end goal. We're using a lot of fuel. That's okay though, this is just a test. Now you want to turn one into a space station. Yeah, exactly, right. Turn one into a space station, turn one into a ship, turn one into a chicken. All sorts of options. We're going to use all our fuel. Shoot. Might be okay though. Just for this test. We just need to improve on the booster stage, I think, so that we don't need to use as much of that fuel getting out. Let's have a look. Hey, we've got no unknown objects. Come on, give me some unknown objects. You know you wanna. The tracking station should show me them, right? Or do I need to update it? I thought I had updated it, but maybe I haven't. No. Okay, for this test. Who's gonna give me the biggest advance? Yeah, we've got a mission to deploy a sentinel. That's our next mission we need to do. We could maybe do this. Come on, give me some sweet advances. We don't need too much. Cha-ching. 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 Okay. And we might even do those missions. Maybe. Oh, look at this. This is why you don't put stuff on your frickin' science things. On your stations. The worst part is, you can't even recover them all. You can recover one of them, but you can't recover the solar panel and the goo orb, from what I can tell. Unless you can see them within the tracking station, if you tweak with the filters. No. So you have to actually drive out there and pick them up. That's the only option. Which is unfortunate. We've got 1 hour to find an asteroid. 1 hour. Just one. Should be doable. One second. Okay. Hopefully I can just destroy them. Because this thing's full. Should have emptied it before coming out. There's a lesson here, kids. If you're in career mode, do not deploy this shit here. You get a tiny amount of science, but it's not worth the hassle. It is in no way worth the hassle. If you're in science mode, it's probably okay, because you don't have to upgrade these buildings, right? But in career mode, there is literally no way it's worth it. Yeah, okay, Destructo. We're just going to dump them somewhere. Anywhere, just over this line, I think. Down this hill. There we go. Then we can just pick up the other one. Done. We'll probably have to recover the car as well separately. But that's okay. Should be on the screen here. There we go. Done. So I accepted a bunch of missions to be able to afford that. But we might do them. There's nothing stopping us. Ha ha ha. We're gonna go find an asteroid. Oh yes. Hopefully we can pull this off while keeping these. But if not, it's not the end of the world. Okay, let's do this. Good job I added those reaction wheels, otherwise this would be even more painful than it already is. I guess the downside of fueling these with these is you end up with oxidizer left over. Not ideal. Hey. Hey. My Z and X aren't working. I think speeding up time messed that up. That's fine. For a test, this should still work. I wish Z'd work. I guess the Sentinel scanner lets us know exactly where they are at all times. So it'll be good to create one of those. I just want to test this drilling stuff, basically. And see an asteroid. God damn it. It won't let me warp time either. Why is that? Why is it treating it as if I'm inside the atmosphere? Why? So many questions. Normally, if it's treating you as inside the atmosphere, it doesn't let you go to the tracking station. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Lets me do it here. Hey, Jeremy. We're on an asteroid hunt, but I don't think it's going to work without the tracker. I think without the Sentinel tracker, it's not going to work. Ah, look, there's Bob. I mean, I'm getting pretty damn close. I should have just stayed in orbit. Yeah, you've been watching, you just couldn't comment because your phone was dead. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think we need the Sentinel tracker for this, which we have unlocked. Passed by Bob like a ship in the night. So I think... yeah, we can't really do anything here. Look at that, there's one right next to Kerbal. begs the question, if I had just stayed at Kerbal, would that asteroid have come to us? I get the horrible feeling this save is pre-upgrading the tracking station. I think it might be. Ah, sod it. You know what? Executive decision. I'm going to end the stream just now, so I can chill a bit before bed. Tomorrow, it's the weekend, and we will do this properly. We'll build our little scanner, we'll send it up, we'll find the asteroids, and we'll go to them. Ravenous will appreciate that. Doing things properly. But, yeah. I want to get an early night, and I know that if I keep playing, I'm going to get too invested. Too invested. So my executive decision says, we'll do it tomorrow. And we'll do it right, and we'll steal an asteroid. And then we can start doing shenanigans. But for now, I'm going to head off. And, yeah. Bit unfortunate I bailed as soon as Jeremy came back, but, well, that's what you get for having a dead phone. Cheers, man. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good evening. Or morning. Or afternoon. Later.